Okay. Looks like we're attempting to start. Oh, something's weird going on. The game froze for me. Okay. What? It's already a horror hotline. No, no, wait. That's just normal screen. Didn't play in a while. I mean, it's nice that we're starting, but the issue is my pizza is still not here. And that's an actual issue. It was supposed to be like 10 minutes ago. Wait, who's hosting? Grimher? Okay. We lost two players, it appears, Olaf Meister and JPJ. Now, we also have to wait at least a month, because in Anbennar the first month tick is very crucial, and it will have a long lag. Always has. Apparently we have victory cards. Nice. Let's take a quick look-see. Those guys are dwarves or no? No, those... this nation is dwarves. We rehost! Hey! Da 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 da. Rehost time! If I recall... Yes! I do have a special screen just for rehost. Be right back. Okay. Here we go again. A bit short for a pizza time, but what can you do? Apparently we're missing like one player at the moment. Supposed to do something. Oh yeah, join this. Yeah, we'll see. The moment of truth is going to come once there's the monthly tick. Then we can say that the game actually started. Otherwise... Oh yeah. You're like over here, right, Radix? There you go. That's plenty of those expedition spots. So you should be good. The rain is one of the bigger nations in this area. Oh, so like those dwarves? Wait, which one was the trait? There you go. There are still some pops loading because I think Gibbert is supposed to have gnomes. Yeah, a lot of provinces don't have any population at the moment. I'm not sure why. Are we just waiting for AI things, or is there something else? Maybe I should check Discord. Not really. No, right? Oh, my Discord overlay doesn't work for some reason. What was the key binding? Shift plus this? Yeah, it doesn't work, but that's no problem. I mean, I don't think there should be anything we're waiting for, unless people are just doing their stuff, but there's not much to do, I don't think. Yeah, I guess some people are already actually doing something, but they just united their forces. Okay, I guess it's as good of a time as any to say that I actually have a bit something planned, so instead of just observing like I usually do, I thought I might do something of a chronicle, hopefully with the help of everyone in chat, so people who are also not doing much playing, like Gradiax. So, apparently in 1444, what really has happened is, how is it this Vertisk merchants. In a vain attempt to hide their poverty, asked the board for investments. Which I think is a good start to this campaign overall. Oh, we do have 2 players in the Escan, I think that's how this area is called. And we're actually starting... Oh, it was actually... I think the first month tick was still key, but the first day also is problematic. Yeah, we're all stuck, but that's supposed to happen. That's expected. It's alright. I think maybe I should change the size of this window somehow. But if it's too small, then it's unreadable, right? Is that readable still? No, not really. Maybe I should just... go like 14 instead. It's still pretty bad. Oh, host is no longer in sync. Ha! Well, I hurried up. Looks like we're gonna have another rehost, maybe with a different host. Not sure who's available. Because it's not really certain usually what's necessary to be a good host for EU4 games. Especially for heavily modded EU4 like Anbennar. But we just go with best PC and best internet connection someone has. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes people with worse internet connection work better. For some reason. Or like people from a certain nation just do not work with certain hosts. Because of routing probably or something like that. Okay. Back to the rehost menu. Maybe I'll make a save. I don't think it works like that, but I just do it anyways. I don't think the game is gonna recognize that I have the save. And I will have to download it anyways. But you know what that means? It's pizza time. So the host just crashed before we even started the game. Everyone logged in, so it's gonna be the third rehost. So bear with us as the technical difficulties continue. So we lost the server again, and I'm not sure what the plan is at this point. Because one of the mods is suggesting it's a mod issue, as in our Europe mod applied to Anbennar. It appears we're gonna try one more time and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, if this one doesn't work, apparently we're just postponing till next week, so... Well, at least I had pizza time. Pizza? How should you pronounce it in English? It's pizza? Pizza. Right? Pizza time. In fact, I think it might have been a bit too much pizza time. Yeah, it seems to be a multiplayer only issue because in single player it worked perfectly fine. I mean, I didn't play for the extended sessions, but some people played for a good couple of years and there were no problems. I'm thinking, what is exactly happening with the host? Is it crashing when it tries to start, or is it just randomly crashing during the lobby? So that's interesting. Because we did actually start the game, I mean. Now it's fresh, 1444. Uh, Actually, let me ping Cradiax to pick something. So Grimcar. Oh, another player just joined, so that's actually... Let me just ping Grimcar. Oh! The Steam notification caused me to lag a bit in game. Okay. We could try now. Let's actually make bets. Wait, how do I do this? Give me a moment, Critics. I'm working on something. How do I create a new... Oh, okay, I see. I guess it's... Ah! Just for practice. Okay, go! 30 seconds! Invitation to join a federation. PG test. I don't expect numbers back with circa 30 players. Not sure if Pink paused this. Just check if it works. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. So 4 players are still stuck behind the 12, but it's not too bad. Yeah, they appear to be somewhat permanently stuck. Oh, they caught up. Yeah, we might be able to play now. Oh my god, sorry. Got the bad series of sneezes. XOS. It's a nation called an ex-West. So it's a West that used to be. No, it's just called this. It's just called ex-West. Proto-ex-Westers. So just Westers? Do they have a mission? Nah, they don't. What is there to do? Let's see what the good player like Valden is doing. He's recruiting novice adventurers in the fortress of Askasur. It's a fresh start. Fresh start. The epic recording of modern history began with a group of novice adventurers arriving in Askasur. Their future will be bright for sure. Oh my god. My fingers just not as good as in typing as I used to be. Also, I should probably show the window. Yay! Hulsa TFB is no longer in. So in theory, it's not too bad because it's just one player. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, we actually played through a month. The peaceful ends. Peaceful times end before passing of first year with aggressive war declaration by British Eborhill, how spelled? Eborhill on P. That's double P's. I need some help with that. Okay. Easy. Easy. I'm good with English. Not involved in this issue. See, I'm not sure, are those elves or humans, this nation? It's humans. It's mostly. And they are attacking Mountain Hugger. There are some saddles here. And that's Also humans. They're called mountain huggers? That sounds like a goblin clan or something. $14.45. The tree huggers from Rye-Uel declared war on mountain huggers, presumably because there can be only one. I think it's fair. Not sure who I was. Is it those guys that I was playing? Oh yeah, they are allied to Harplin. We're already beginning to expand in the Bull area. Yeah, but they do have elves. And they are integrated. I think if you have integrated elves, you're pretty much a tree hugger as well. There's interesting stuff going with Gibbert. Mainly, it's actually expanding, which is a first. Modern history recorded the first time Gibbert attempted expansion. Probably won't end good for them. Should have just sat in their tiny little town. I mean, their ruler, as in the player, is called Mana, so Mana Gibbert. Actually, there's a player war apparently. So Vern, oh yeah, it's on war on the Knolls. Oh, of course. Knolls repelled the first attack of foolish Everfield, proving they are not only warmongers, but also idiots. Who's Chronicle? Oh, it's the player who dropped just a second ago. Actually, what are the how? There are so many troops of Yakok. Don't touch anything, and that's actually good advice. When you're hot journeying, you shouldn't touch anything until the next monthly tick, because that's how you can cause these things. It's probably a lot of. There's only 9k of mercenaries. Yakov is only barely going over force limit. I mean, who's the aggressive side in this war? Alright? It's clearly Aberfield, and they also. So. Maybe not idiots, cowards, who called their friends to a war they should be winning. Yeah. Everfield. Oh, Catarata? It's an AI, right? Yeah. Okay, so on paper, Yakok actually has twice the numbers of Everfield. Oh wow, they're really not strong at all. Even Vern is, I guess it's the government. Nullpack is just, it's only 20% land force. What's the Nullish military? Risk takers with poor analysis. That's a good way to phrase it. This is skills, I think. Oh my god, Knowles winning against Crossing the River. What's the general name? Oh god, it's kind of lagging. Shot it the poker. I guess the poker is in a thing to poke with. His skill and why he got the name. I don't think that's how you actually use this phrase, but it's not like anyone's gonna know. It's attacked Aerofill through a river on hills. Won and proceeded to wipe out the entire enemy army. And we're about to cross into 1446. What is Vern doing? Vern was so impressed by this performance that they disbanded their own army, knowing they will never reach such heights. I think it's only fair. 46. Where did the Vern army out? Was it in? Oh, so they didn't disband the army. Didn't recruit another army? And the Knolls win. They don't really take that much, I don't think. I mean, I guess for them it's a decent amount. 167, 66. Yeah, I guess they just got bigger than Vern with this. Deshak is actually, yeah, they took like half of Deshak. Okay, let's take a look, see what the rest of the world is doing. Apparently the company of Durant Blueshield is not doing much. Oh my god. Is every adventurer just able to see so little? Oh my god, it's so dumb. They don't even see. And goblins as well, oh my god. Or at least those guys can see a little bit. Oh, what the hell? How is this fair? Great need for this Chronicle was brought by the realization that all the mountain peoples didn't even know where those mountains were. I'm gonna put your fanfic in the Chronicle as well, Sir JMO. Are you a player in this, right? Yeah, it was only like what, 5 rehosts, but we actually started. We were in 1446. Vyakok already kicked out some of Deshak out of their continent, I guess, at this point. Oh, you're just someone from Twitch, or are you someone from the Discord? No. All right, sorry. Let me write about some other people. Oh, that's rare to have someone just from Twitch just appear. Usually it's people from the Discord. Yeah, if you want to join the next game, then you can. I think there's a link below the stream. If you click on the European flag, you should be able to see. Let's go from like bottom and write something about everyone. Humiliation War of Well-Lair. Oh my god, at 2-8. It's still 1446. The new era of history began for Vertersk. That's how you pronounce it? Vertesk. With a war on their neighbor. Well, there is it elves? No, there's humans. Fair JMO. Good time to leave too. Punish them for insults and humiliation, but perhaps bringing a war mage was a bit of an overkill. Rabaketur, I think, yeah, it's over here. Yeah, I wonder if they ever finish making the DLCs. Oh, he's fighting against the Raj as well. Wait, this is the Raj color? What? Oh, this is not the Raj, this is like something else. Jansar. 1447. Are still not sure if oh my god, the names in this area are just gonna give me nightmares. Sir. Third by Rabakhur. It's a spelling mistake or an actual thing that happened. My bad. It was actually Jenny Chanraj. I'm like 50-50, one of those is wrong. Askasur. I actually wrote about Askasur as the first nation, so let's look at the reign. The Great Ording. This is a nice name. Merchant lords. I think they're merchant lords, right? In the lore. Decided to ally elves of Venail. I'm sure this friendship will benefit both sides equally for as long as both nations continue to exist. Well, it's a bit of a trick because Venail will not exist once the helping instead of killing them at the beginning might bite the rain in the ass, but that's a while away, a long time away. Oh, we actually have an Istralor player. Not sure when he joined. Oh, that's Wax also in this war. Is Corvuria is a player, but they're the exact same color. Yeah, I bought it on release day as well, but over time I changed my opinion on how Paradox runs this game a lot. I used to think that the DLC were a cool idea, but that was before there was like 10 of them. So long time ago. With military. If leading one's army is okay, so now how do I phrase this? Opponent to fight as one instantly rather than spreading all over is a wise choice. Istralor does not believe great military leaders. Okay, let's keep going, let's keep going. Alright. Vidvavkovka. What are you doing? Righteous master of the way of the dancing breeze. Righteous master Shwagmu first. The dancing priest ruled at the time. Didn't do anything spectacular. I just wanted to but it's important to mention his name. As long as the DLC is released with enough content to justify their costs and enough polish that the bugs aren't too insane, keeping up is fine, but they screwed up with very little and Leviathan a lot. I'm not sure if it's love for the game or somehow making close of money that they're still developing. I think it's a lot of it that they don't have competition in this in this genre. That's a harpy. Oh yeah. It shouldn't be like more straight down for a female sign. And also she. Strolor Rajnagja. Holy. Yeah, they're doing that. It's the entire Raj versus command. So I mean that's actually not that difficult. Although of course with AI you never know. Haga can the greatest conflict in known history. What? That's for days. Isn't that Istrelor? No, it's someone else. I don't know a lot of the players in Anbennar. I missed the previous Anbennar campaign totally. Is the Chronicle in the right place? What do you guys think? Should I move it somewhere? Make it bigger, smaller? Mirror of dicks from the sky. There's something that could be written about this war. I don't see the Chronicle the way you guys do. It's actually totally different size on my screen, but I can just remove it if I focus the game screen. Hopefully, their allies will actually help them. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh my god, Flemish looks like you had a fair amount of nulls saved up. Let's see how it looks with the Chronicle. Okay, Hub looks okay. Kimi is fine. And nulls is fine. Alright. There's actually one more. Actually two more, but I'm not going to be bothering with D1. Yeah, Wax is just doing their thing. Corvoria is helping Wax and Istralor, but all the AIs are just going straight for them, despite them not even bordering any of the AIs. It's Persech, Wisdom, and Buzil are all going to Corvoria. Of course, that's how AI works. Oh, I didn't know that Sekdir is actually being played, and by Flemish. Flemish himself. Game known. Sekdir had access, manpower. Apparently it means it's a disaster. Remnant stagnation. Oh yeah, that doesn't look good. Is it what? Oh, the golden dwarfs are gone. As soon as you can see that I need to get all the factions loyal. Which one is it? Remnant Awakening. Oh, okay, I see. Is the Sektir like the main remaining nation of the former Dwarven Empire? Like their proper continuation state or something like that? Those dwarves are dead. But I don't think other dwarves have the same thing, right? Or do they? Yeah, but seems like the other oh no, the other remnants also have this. Okay, so I was wondering if only like those guys are the proper remnants, like they have some kind of government continuation or something. I think that Dwarven capital was here, or was it here? Frankly, this looks a bit more like a capital, to be honest. There's a lot more stuff in the area. But I've never played Dwarves. Okay, so what's this then? This looks grand, like much bigger than anything else. This thing is not even really connected to the rest. Yeah, there's tunnels. Amwalds. Alm. Okay, so they basically had two capitals, more or less. Cradiax dropped at this point. He had to stop watching his movie and his passionate dwarven gameplay. It doesn't even have a hold. Oh yeah, he actually asked me to show the trade thingy. Cradiax, are you here? Yeah. Oh, there's only two in his area. That's too bad. Oh, so the tunnels actually follow the trail. That's smart. So this one goes here. Wait, which one is the tunnel? Amlos Tunad. Oh, it's just the name of the tunnel, Amlos Tunad, okay. But that's Amlvas. Okay. It's a bit hard to tell where the... Okay, this makes it a bit easier. So I can go instantly from here to here, or just from here to here? Ah, the two of you are going to invade Zoka. But isn't it better to wait till the event happens? And one side will... Zoka or Jadar will win? Because otherwise you can lose... there's going to be some weird changes of provinces. Right? Let's look at Magisterium, what they're doing. Magisterium, the biggest news. was that advisors, Corin and Olor were both from Lowtown. You can tell it was a slow year there. Araukelin? Where is it? Oh, it's the one in the south. What? They're just humans? Oh, that's boring. And they're all the wrong religion except for one province. Ah, no, not really, a bit more. Okay, they are actually expanding in the humiliation war. So not expanding, just taking some mana. They might be getting a peasants war disaster. It should be fine. I think the peasants war used to be much more difficult to prevent. It is annoying they're gonna spend a lot of admin mana on improving stability. Oh, annoying force setup too. Oh, they are not actually sieging at this moment. A battlefield medic to siege general. Radiant Sun. War on Chien Binkrung was going well for Arrow. Kellen? They praised the sun. And what? Since when are those little notes that AI is going to do something in game? I thought they were before, then I just didn't see them for a while, and now they're back. Lead the peasants. Stay chill. To do. Perhaps the queen consort will do something about that, because something with her and how did it say, knowledge of the ancients? Diplomatic knowledge of the allowed her to reach one tip point. Not sure how it's to call it more lore friendly, let's say. Oh, Askasur did go to war against the Zoka. Important thing is what's the Jadari going to do about this? Because there's an event once either Zoka or Jad, once they're in the same battle, the one that falls, basically their nation gets destroyed. But I'm not sure where the Jad is. He's dead? Is that even possible? I mean, that's not him. He's supposed to be as good of a leader as Zoka is. Askasur and whatever was the name of the dwarven thing. The novice adventurers and manpower to fight against Zoka. He is coming back now though. Zoka, well, it was busy fighting Jad? How's it called? Jadari. Yeah, and we'll see how. Oh, this no, Zoka is going somewhere. Oh, they won against Zoka won with the event, right? No, because then the Harpies would get more provinces in here. How's the guy named? Also, no one knows where Jadar is. Okay, so now we go to Venail. It's kind of chill for Venail. Oh, I didn't know it's actually a republic. Is there anything interesting happening to Venail? Is this guy actually like a naval mage? Is this a thing? Oh, we also get the Renaissance. Wait, where did it spawn? Irving found the new hot thing. It's the Renaissance. Fully Vertesk doesn't get jealous. There's still been no battles between Askasur and Sokka. Both sides are just running around, which is honestly how wars with AI happen in this area. The Lolakas is expanding north. Lolakas is actually huge, but it does get behind in tech, usually. Yeah, Zaka as well. Yeah, they're actually 2 techs ahead. So they will have a huge advantage unless Zoka is there personally to fight. So we'll see about that. Ascara. Oh. There's have little to no idea what all the nations in this area are. I'm just gonna be learning as things go. Ascara. Bet they have missions. Oh, they don't really have missions. Like just a few. For Anbennar, that's not that many. Oh, is that the nation with all the like cultures and parliaments? Just conquering. Not much going on, I guess. What do we have? Is it elves in? Yeah, it's elves in the put. So it's probably we're gonna have the Sea Elven Nation, whatever that was called. Suranvar? Maybe. Yeah, I guess I should also take a small little look at the new world. Oh. I mean, they should be winning, I think, right? Why are they losing? RPD for it's because of the war goal. Still, there's so one phrase that worth 25 points. Kaolian. Okay. It's interesting that it's worth 25% war score. That's really a lot, and it's only 13 dev. What? The interesting thing to note about TK apparently they valued the lands of their vassal more than their own. And also they let them be occupied. Not sure why I write there instead of there. Let's look at the Askasur. Okay, I mean the occupations are going nicely. And they did win one battle apparently. I have the wrong nation. Oh no, they lost. in the Askasu War, their long time of not seeing each other, small group of soldiers met and confirmed they are still, in fact, in war. Yeah, I'm interested how the Zoka 10 shock works on the superior technology of Askasur and the dwarves. But it's highly dependent on whether the AI actually decides to... Oh! The AI decides to actually do anything. Just go. Go! It's not even a fort that blocks Askasur because it's just a capital fort. Okay. I want to see this one. They're actually assaulting. I mean, it's probably going to work. The morale advantage with tech is really nice in assaulting forts. And the AI is still not doing anything. I think the AI is just too afraid of the tech difference. I think. Because otherwise I have no clue what's going on. Now it's just eating attrition. Soldiers managed to take Soka capital by storm. Soka from hill next over. With this approval from hill next over. Mountain next over, actually. Okay, the AI is just sitting there. Order of the Iron Scepter. Anything interesting going on with those guys? Does it show you? Oh yeah, it does show the tribal land. Oh, he actually moved. Okay. $14.51. Blade breakers were taken by surprise by order of the Iron Scepter. they were uncertain what to do in case where no blades are involved. I guess, should it be present or past? I guess in this case it should be past. Zoka is just okay. Zoka actually moved. The AI is really baiting them hard to actually attack, to make them attack the AI. Because it's going to be hard for them to get any decent war score just with keeping this. And they even have a show superiority war goal, so they're not getting any ticking. That's actually a bit of a problem. Let's continue. Sala AI is those guys. Yeah, they're not really doing anything interesting right now. Elesna expanded quite a bit actually. And Protect either became or already was a tributary of Vyakok. Yeah, that's actually not the they could either became or always was a tributary of Vyakok. Since the existence just became known, it is hard to tell. Skaggle is apparently having some issues. It's the Feng Fushe who were doing pretty okay with some. They're right next to a player, right? Yeah, Ascara. They're not being declared. Okay, I'm not sure what. Maybe the war is over already. Aketa is actually a vassal of, and Keterati became tributary state of Knolakas. Okay. Terata also became a tributary of Knolakas. Shows that dolls, unlike many other races, are flexible and always look for a solution that brings peace and prosperity to everyone involved. I need to practice my writing on keyboard again. I'm out of shape. Meanwhile, Elisna is okay, going after gnolls that just got defeated by Knolakas, I think. Or not? Oh, were they fighting? No, they weren't fighting Zoka. Or am I going crazy? Yes, yeah, Crazy X. Weren't you already watching it? Oh, Askasura actually won versus Zoka. Oh my god, yeah. Matched. Oh, this is actually 1452. Beat Zoka in climactic battle. Fortunately, the time I was busy witnessing the greatness of knowledge civilization. The same civilization being besieged on all sides by wrongdoers and unfair claimants, as was with Lizna's invasion on Tlukt. Quok remains as a bastion. Knowledge, hope. The gods have mercy on us. No, Gnarkas is attacking them again? What? Something weird must have happened. I was certain they were fighting already. Yeah, they're still not getting ticking war score. Because it's only 2 point. No. Oh, because the first battle was worth 8, despite it being only 7k versus 4, which is pretty small even for this part of the game. Let's look at what's Harpelin doing. Not much at this moment. They do have Mage War Wizard. Is War Wizard some... No, it's just reinforced speed. Another big battle? Oh yeah, it is another big battle. I mean, Zoka is still here. And actually it's the dwarves that are losing more, at least on Shockface. Oh my god. Zoka came back with a vengeance on... Oh my god, Ashpaxet Coast, where he smashed one battle he personally I wonder if it's gonna work on this yeah, it does work. Fenced novice adventurers. Wrongdoings. Critics, you're supposed to be watching a movie. And let's see what the company of Durand Blue Shield is doing. Still no native policy. I think there should be some kind of UI menu. The Company of Duran Blue Shield apparently finished. Is the game maps or what? Is it finished or what does this mission do? Apparently is ready to start mapping the Dwarvar. Let's see what they're actually about. Not much. Not much of an expert when it comes to dwarven expeditions, but perhaps they should have done it before coming to the mountains. Bjarnik, I have not looked at Bjarnik at all the entire time. Istarvassal. They're actually allied to no, those are not trolls. Someone here is trolls, and it's the Obtroll. What do trolls do? Troll administration. -2 to national unrest. Technology cost +5. Administrative efficiency -5, which is not even close to what Gnomes actually are finished with taking over Nimska. Gnomes get like -10. No, -5, but they also get like a mission that reduces the administrative efficiency a lot. Oh, it's the technocracy. And they have a mission that reduces the thing a lot. And what's the from military? Manpower recovery speed, that's something I would expect. Siege ability. Shock damage +33. Fire damage received. Shock damage received -33. Oh my god, the trolls in the shock phase. Crazy. Sorry about that. Let's take a quick look back at the Zoka. And Zoka is actually gaining ticking war score now, so that's big timing for Askasur to prevent. Is 7k all they have at this moment? Nah, it's just not showing the dwarven troops. Once the Knolls take this province, the Askasur will be cut off. Which would be actually really bad for them. I wonder what they're trying to do right now. Yeah, okay, the fort just... And where can the dwarves go now? Wait, are they actually stuck? Or is it just me not being able to give them? Okay, that's just me, so I can't really check what they can do. I mean, Zoka is a wizard. 5-3. His mastery of sieges. To capture a fort in what was deemed unfair amount of time. Actually, the name of the Sector King is easier. Oh my god. Alright, Storkumlir the 18th. Asek. Was so outraged by this declaration, he died on the spot. Yeah, with this I think Askasur and Seikir should have much better chances of winning, though it's still gonna take a while. It's going to be very annoying for... I think Askasur just got a mage. Or is it just a really good Phoenix Legion veteran? Maybe it's just a really good general. Okay, let's see who's Stalwart Band from Mupe. Minus 50% for guild hall advisor cost. Oh my god. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Everywhere one looked. And Askasur of the Iron Scepter. There were plenty of novice adventurers. Think about some kind of woe pun. Walls were under so much attack. Oh yeah, Nimscott. He should be going through his... yeah, he's pretty close to becoming the hierarchy. Yeah, just need the admin tech at this point. Okay, here comes the crabs. Oh my god, this Nimscott looks so nice compared to mine. He even has all those provinces as well. Didn't increase production on Baycouts, which is I think the one of maybe like 3 provinces with permanent Dame Star. I think someplace. I think this one is also permanent, and something in Fantasy Asia as well. It's actually a pretty random place to be so good, but I mean, it's nice that gnomes get something nice. This year, names got already consolidating the entire Dragon Coast after rapid conquest of the kobolds. Wonder if he's going to integrate the kobolds or remove them. Those are pretty nice pop. Reduce construction cost, and also I think if there's enough of them, they also give attrition to enemies, which is pretty nice. It's in the missions that yeah, he did something to the kobolds. Yeah, it looks like he's not expelling them, at least not right now. Oh no, they are oppressed, so probably expelling them. Like this outcome. And I do not know why someone would have problems with that. And they're pushing back Zocca to the Zocca capital, where the AI is doing their thing, just the Silicon not doing anything. Watch the Askasur actually still has plenty of manpower, as does Sektir. Though they do have a bit of an issue with double rebels. What's the ideas for Sektir actually? Embargo efficiency. Damn. Morale of armies. Oh, it was apparently occupied by the Sun Elves. To be honest, not that many great things in the ideas. Eventually they... can they form something? I suppose eventually they should be able to. There's still nothing about Harpulin. Oh, this year really went fast. Only one note. Oh, that's a lot actually. Was what? Oh. Oh, Coward declared on Nimscott. Oh my god. I mean, what does... Oh, he only has one fort. Ooh. If he had a fort, like, here, or even better in the caverns. One place that not rely solely on their mage general, spending great amount effort to drill their soldiers. And that's a lot of mercenaries, independent army. Hopefully it will bring recognition to her higher development of Harpy civilization around the globe. Nice. Spelling mistakes, someone in there don't care. Go ahead. The Kingdom of Gawed. Placed the potential Dragon Coast and invaded the Nimscodian gnomes in the moment of their greatness. Greatest. Greatest weakness? It's actually a... I guess that's fine. Cool. Adventurers wanted. Apparently Anbennar is doing some funky stuff with UI, and that's usually it's just like pictures that they put over other pictures, and somehow they're making this work. There really no respite for the gnomes. Looks like a good start for Nimsgod. The problem is still after recruiting so many troops, Gawed has twice the amount. Yeah, and the final battle versus Zoka was pretty easy with the tech difference. Zoka is still at number 2, and dwarves are actually at number 5, which doesn't surprise me too much. Petchia, of course. Yeah, just gonna be right back there. After Zoka lost their Zoka, complete collapse was unavoidable. Thus, actually, let's go to 1456. Setting more and more behind. Dark Age with many countries falling more and more behind. The technological race. Except G-Bird, of course. How many innovation they have at this point? 20, yeah, it's not that much. Let's take a look, see if someone has any more innovation. Does it look like that? Basically stealing innovativeness of other nations. Okay. Let's look for something new and something interesting. Yarnik Explore. Still fighting humans. They actually, yeah, they are pressing all the trolls. Like that in Anbennar, so many tiny islands are actual full-blown provinces. Niford as well. Oh, what a nice place. It's rather random, but very nice. What is new and interesting about Bjarnik, unlike the other nations? I just seem to be doing too well. Bjarnrik. I was pronouncing it the wrong way the entire time. Quick look at news. Wait, the air did not piece out, but where are the Goedi troops? Oh, they went after Rubyhold. Right about burning something a second. It's got the chance to fortify its approaches, for which the dwarves of Rubyhold will pay the price. The blood of their cousins be enough to allow gnomes to survive the Goedi onslaught. almost completely. Skalderic faith in a few quick. Perhaps it's the time to start porting their faith beyond the traditional borders. Doesn't sound too good, but whatever. Company of Torrent Blueshit actually has a hold. Company of Duran managed to capture a hold and began its restoration. They still do not have the maps. Yeah, Askasur won. And they're big, they got a lot of land. Whoa, all of this. I think most of it is deserts and mountains. It's 3. Okay, that's 6, 6, 5. That's some fertile. Along the river, there's some fertile lands. Deserts. Desert. No. Drylands. That's okay. The drylands with silk is very nice. And they actually have access to rest of Bulwar. .57. Okay. Sur and celebrated their victory over Sokka. But why did all the spoils go to Askasur? Where's that cell? Oh, they're just still stuck in the deserts. Okay. Necklef. Do they have a mission tree? Oh yeah, that is a pretty nice one. Legislature. So they can get like lore-wise a deal that they get the only navy in the Empire. Wisdom. Oof, this siege. Oh, they only started this, but still, it's going to take a while. Lisna is also attacking Verteku. Oh my god. Yeah. Continued their war of unfunded hatred against gnolls with their invasion of Verteku. Yakok sits in the sidelines and refuses to intervene in this blatant breach of international conduct. Okay, Neckcliff. Oh. Oh. Seems like I'm writing slower, or maybe we're going faster. I'm not sure which one. Actually, we've made it 16 years almost, and it might be pretty decent first session after all. Cliff was a somewhat prosperous nation in southern Thameshead. The war on Westham was also progressing. Where it goes? Squilly Bob. Who's Squilly Bob? Okay, whoever that was. I thought it'd be hygienic, but maybe not. See who's the Squid player. Don't know. So, progressing about issues. That is until it turned out Westham had a battle mage. Actually, it really doesn't look good for Neckcliff. If I'm to be honest. Do they have any allies? They have Vern on paper. But even Vern has not even like 10k and they're busy sieging Bison. Cliffs. Syndic. Thoughts and prayers against the battle mage. Yeah, I'm wondering what the AI is going to take in the peace deal, because it might not look pretty, to be honest, in the end. Citadel of Askara. Game known the death of Askara was developing a new hot thing called Renaissance. Get the feeling those guys didn't hear of daring. As should probably take a look at some of the. Actually, wait. Of the Lodum. I don't even know where they are. They are struggling against the natives, but it appears they're gonna win, despite the superior numbers of locals. Are they a remnant or are they... It appears... of the Lodum. So... Lodum was an interesting nation in that most of the world did not realize they existed. Conversely, that's how you pronounce it, you spell it, the Lodum was also largely ignorant of the rest of the world. Yeah, I think it's fair to say they don't really know much about the rest of the world. Malaknar, that's one of those guys, eh? It seems like they've been Ooh, Deshak was left alone by Everfield. They're not a hold. Elisna is huge. Yeah, Elisna is the biggest player nation right now in the world. Also, Nimscott somehow won the war. Who won the war of the coast? Seems like Gawet just can't get in there. It was a bit expensive. Malaknar, I remember having a pretty big mission tree. Invade the invaders. Let's see, what do they have? 2 companions. Oh, they also have to reform their religion. Until it gives yearly authority. It is said that Lackner, the nation of warriors, well, I suppose it is a battle for a Battle King. It does appear that the Battle King likes to chill every now and then too. We have only 2 players in the new world, if I recall. Yep. And the southern guys, I think they're elves, or are they just humans? Yeah, they are Ruinborn. I think I at least wrote something about everyone. When cartographers thanked Wex ruler for uniting his nation into one continuous landmass, they still hate him for the shape. So there's a big war if it involves Ibevar. Oh, Magisterium joined the war? Magisterium joined the war against West Dam to help Necklith. They are actually the only ones offering more than moral support. Well, the gnomes from Gilbert so for to defraud money. Oh. First to help Necklith with their money by offering their sanitary services, then refusing to do anything. Yeah, that's though the issue is Magisterium doesn't have a mage, which I think usually should be the case, right? And Gibbet actually went into another war of expansion. Numbers are fairly close. Interested in how Magisterium will do against the Wisdom Mage. Might be a bit tough, let's see. And they are locked. They're going into crossing penalty into a battle mage with inferior numbers. Oh, they're actually going from a ship. Oh. Ay, 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 ay. Landing and wind tower was a brave move. How do you call it? Naval landing. Maybe let's phrase it this way. Tyrium's Marines weren't trained in is the coastal assault? How do you say this? Naval assault? I'm missing a word here. To deal with rains of fire during this Harpist number 7. Yeah, and then Bjarnik. Vex is quite far ahead as well. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Askasor actually took quite a few loans. They're fine actually. And the dwarves are absolutely fine. Rajna is not doing much. Feng Fuje is chilling. Asgard doesn't seem to be doing much at the moment either. Arrow Killin is their conquest of Kassepuberg, which is pretty tiny as well. Are those their... Oh, the marches. This one is March 1 vassal. Their march is also 2 Miltex behind, so that's not really going to help much. Autonomy of vassals in Araucalian lands was commendable, but perhaps the vassals could use a pointer or two in terms of military technology, but maybe being backwards is their prized tradition. Oh yeah, and those guys are also played. Didn't look at Rayuel for a while. It's like they did much more than the start. They do have a gold mine. It's a kingdom? It's a republic. No, Kuchulain is out of sync. Ban him! Ban him! Republic of Re... Well... Maybe let's go like this. Economy of rural greatly supported? No, that's not a good word. The great advantage in their gold mine. It remains a mystery to history. What's the meaning behind their obsession for the gold mine to be even? Oh, Eberthil is actually attacking what remains of the shack. And Eberthil also owns the tip spit.
Hello.
Hey, hey.
How is the Chronicles going?
I mean, it is surprisingly long, to be honest.
Surprisingly long?
Yeah, long.
Oh, what do you mean?
Just seems to be more than I would expect, to be honest.
Did you write good chronicles about our epic clash with Zoka?
Yeah, about your barbaric invasion of peaceful knowledge civilization.
No, we fought the inferior gnomish civilization which was using black magic to enslave its citizens.
I mean, I don't know about that.
It even used black magic to get illegal sieges at 0%. It got sieges.
I did write about that.
It was right that we pulled them down. Also, did you activate the crab? Yeah, you activated
yes,
the crab.
Yes, I did.
It's important stuff, you know.
I need to check what the Eberthil managed to capture, because it seems... Yeah. They've gained a fair amount of islands in the meantime.
Nice. Both me and Fulton are sad that we chose this region to play in.
Yeah, but isn't it interesting how in the war you fought so much, you didn't earn anything? Isn't it interesting?
Well, both me and Fulton's mission trees, we are basically best friend nations, and we give each other some buffs and so on. We need to be each other we need each other to be strong. So it's...
Oh, we'll see who will benefit more from this relationship.
Of both of us. We both have plans for the future which we will need each other in. It's a beneficial relationship for both sides.
I'm writing about how Eberville apparently now has a province in Vyakok land somehow.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
And he's gone. Oh, Kuchulain dropped, I didn't even notice. Received some province from their lands. Shows great compassion of the Nolish people. To agree with their former enemies? No, that's not the word. To forgive their former enemies. I think there's something about harpies and Borfu. Though harpies do not even have a coast, so I don't think this could be a thing. I thought the centaurs were supposed to be removed from the game so we get less lag, but apparently it is not so. The blue company has a king or a captain? Oh, of course, Captain Blue Shield. The captain of the maybe just Duran Blue Shield. Great mood when he heard that his favorite chariot racer, Ajax, won the competition. It is not clear how that message reached him, since they still do not have the maps. I think he was talking about Formula 1, right? Surely that's what Kradex is talking about. How is Wisdom doing? Also, Vern Wex. Wex brought their their own battle mage, and that's how Necklef is actually going to survive. It's football. Favorites. Poor team. What? What? What's going on? Why is my... I did something that is doing some weird stuff. It's deleting the stuff in front of it. Yes. Try like this. Checks on the competition. It is still okay. Managerial powers. Something is broken. I clicked something and it broke. Imperial powers came to aid. What's cliff? Be fair, probably just the battle mage of Wax would be enough. Also, the rain is fighting Laurent. How are they doing? Oh, they have Gawet to help, so that's a fair amount of... And Wax is also going against Gawet to support Vertesk, which is part of the... yeah, it is part of the Empire. Meantime, the old great powers, Gawet and Laurent, were falling to new countries to take their place. Rain in the south and this. Oh, we actually have I don't think it's a real player war. I think it's just because, yeah, the Rain is allied to Gawet. So they kinda joined, but not really. And with the Mage General, this conquest of Gawet is not gonna be taking too much at all. Nice for Namescott too. But maybe they want to grab some land before others get in there. These are actually some huge wars. No, wait, what? Oh, Gawet pissed out Laurent already. Seems like there should be more nations involved, but apparently not. And wait, Gawet? Nah, okay. Gawet is allied to the Rain still. Laurent still has on paper a numbers advantage and quite a few allies, But the AI is so inefficient with its troops, then probably doesn't matter. Yeah, its army is just coming back from Kawed, and there's 6k just walking around Tretun for no reason. We actually had only one real player war, to be honest, this session at the very start. I don't think there was anything else like it. Eberville is going north into Busilar. And actually, let me see what are the various nations making when it comes to cash. So far, Eberville with 32 coins is by far the richest. Even Elisna is. Oh, Verkal Gulan is back on the map. Somehow, I guess it got released by Jadari. Maybe someone in Asia? Nope. Eberville looks seems to be the richest nation as of right now. That was the just only the gained their prosperity through peace and spent it on war on Usidar. Perhaps there's still much for them to learn. Oh no, the Hill Gnolls were already defeated. Not sure, do the Hill Gnolls start with a mage? I don't think so. I don't think they start with a mage. Bjarni keeping two of the vassals and actually approaching Frozen Maw, which isn't it deformable? Oh, Grombar is deformable, okay. And it actually could form it. There isn't that many requirements. Fairly easy, to be honest. Silver for Expedition is blocking the other expedition. How nice of them. Looking, but I'm not seeing any interesting wars because those against Gawet and Lorne are pretty much just sieges at this point. Unless... Nah, just AI is just too bad in this game. Just walking around without much goal and cohesion. Especially that this area is has so many forts and provinces that the AI is just lost. Though, like, In a lot of cases, it should probably just be able to walk through the forts because AI actually doesn't use the same rules for forts as humans, as in sometimes it can ignore them. And yeah, Gawet just still has 26k just hanging around in Reveria and in the south. God knows why at this point, because it's only at war with the imperial nations that are almost fully occupying it at this point. Oh, Nimskot doesn't have this part of the... I did to give it up. Yeah, it didn't take those provinces yet, so it won't be gaining its colonial tree once it becomes the hegemony. Also, it's a fair amount of dev for free from a mission. Oh, and it is actually starting to accept kobolds. Accept systems with kobolds. Forward for both sides. Gibert is going after Ibevar alone and winning. Amazing. Oh, they have... No, they don't have a mage. They have just a pretty damn good general. Continue their wars by fading Ibevar. Successfully. Oh, what? This is... Okay, this is two nations actually. First thing I thought this was one giant AI snake, but thankfully no. And Gibert only took one province. Wait, is Silverforge... Silverforge lost their hold. Yeah. Let's look at Eskan. Those people actually started to settle in, I think, right? That's... No. I have no clue how the natives work. So I'm not sure when they make those tribal lands into actual provinces and so on. And they seem to be doing okay, but I actually have no clue. And Silverband is split all over the place. Also has a fair amount of loans, but could take a lot more somehow. Also decent troop stacks. Wait, where's the... Okay, here it is. I'm still not really going anywhere with this. They need a bunch more time to get their nations going in Escan. So there was Salah 8th, right? They are starting to take over the Gladeways. Unless they have some vassals. Oh yeah, yeah. And they have a lot of allies too. In 20 over 20 years of modern recorded history. S6 military, nice. And this guy is gonna be living for a long time, so I wouldn't be surprised if Oberon was leading the elves way into the days of Surrender. He actually only needs 16 more provinces. Wait. Why is it not showing those provinces as part of the goal for the decision? That's it, that's strange. Oh, because I am Salas at the moment. Yes, then they're exactly the same size. Of halfway towards creating a united surrender. Rest. Decadence comes with age, nice. Just when I praised the ruler. Here comes Decadence. Lisna has really expanded a lot this session. Yeah, they are behind on admin, understandably. They didn't really use too many vassals as well. Only Aketa. No, Aka's expanded into Zoka of all places, as did Sarayant. The Rain finished their war against Laurent. I mean, they grew a bit. That's actually not that much land, like 30 dev. Decent, but not that much. And Vertesk is actually going to become the new Gao, it looks like, eventually. They could form Gawit. And this would probably be a decent idea. The ideas are not great. They're actually naval. And not that great for naval too. The galley cost and compatibility are pretty nice for the beginning, like for player war at the very start. Just spam some galleys and then beat the other guys. If I want to know where we are at tech, I just look at Gibert. Yeah. 41 innovation, and it's the first session. Namescott only 12. Wex has actually more innovativeness than Namescott. And I'm so surprised because Namescott is gnomes and they get like plus 25%, 33%, plus they usually should have a pretty great mana generation. But I think maybe it's a bit too early yet. Because the thing is, gnomes die after like, I don't know, 300 years or something like that. And you can just keep re-electing the same guy because I think it's in their administration. There is something that increases the length of their of the terms, but didn't increase the Republican tradition you lose with each re-election, so they can pretty much permanently re-elect. Oh, Corfuria is... I mean, they might be winning, but this occupation is not looking too good. 1466. Corfuria was... I assume they won, right? Or maybe they vassalized the Tuarnen. Yeah, I think so. Oh, they're oppressing the poor gnolls. And they actually... wait. That war was over? That was pretty fast. Ah, no, here it is. Land Shark. We could actually... I think they are allied to... No, they are not. They are not allied to Ray Uil. Mountain Shark has... wait. Mountain Shark and Land Shark? They're pretty far away for the connection, to be honest. Clouded Eye. Who's that? Orcs. They really don't sound like orcs, to be honest. Clouded Eye. And Rajnajaga? Rajnathaga? It's actually expanding a fair amount into the command. I think they went into a second war or something. Maybe this is the third one. This point. Right. making a national sport for Haga. They're actually doing this by themselves pretty much. Not even looking for AIs. Though the AIs are doing a pretty good job distracting the command. Since the command is also behind on tech a fair bit. Not that much, just one, but that's still. Yeah, that's actually not that big, but. Yeah, I don't see a bright future for the command. Goblins, mutation, masters of warfare, been severely diminished. Yeah, we're already seeing some nations consolidating the Asian area. It's happening pretty fast. Hall of the Modern King. Actually, I should be looking at the ideas just out of curiosity. Because Ascara seems to be going for cavalry. Tank for infantry. Leadership for Rajnahaj. That's interesting. Oh, it also gives Monarch military skill. Yeah, that's pretty good. And discipline in the end. That's pretty nice. Innovation ideas first for Seki 3 run. They're really not. They don't have that much, so I guess it makes sense to go for it. Oh, no, and it's the one that has the development cost in the mod, so I think it's fair to go as dwarves. And I will get to the dwarves in a second. Flemish. No ideas, no ideas. Viako has ideas that actually is pretty damn forward in them somehow. Yeah, Viako is doing okay on tech. Seems they have Renaissance. Damn. Of Dalkanzat. Is he being played? Seems like they don't have the disaster. It is an AI though, so I'm not. I guess you're looking for conquest. Amber Sniffer. That doesn't sound good. Let's continue look for the ideas. Seems like much of the people are going for. Actually, no. I guess elite infantry or cavalry. Reclamation ideas. Oh, so that's basically colonial. Isolation ideas. Force of nature. This is like trade. All powers cost. Oh, that's pretty nice. And leadership. Yes, it looks like some people are going for leadership for that sweet monarch military skill. The general peeps are nice, but leader cost -10. I guess that's pretty good. Army retention is okay, and the final one, discipline, is pretty nice as well. This is an interesting choice. Australian delegation will be disregarded. What the happened there? Appeared to be some kind of diplomatic spat between Venail and Istrelor. That was not noted down for the generations to come because I wasn't looking. Aberfield is a republic again? It is a lordship. So it's the lord? Consort regent. Consort regent of Aberfield. The only. Oh my, what the hell is this? I pressed something with delete, I bet, but I have no clue what the hotkey would fix this. The remaining. What would you say is this kind of. The only remaining point of view? No, the only remaining. Record? Oh, I guess record would be its not word. Record of this event is from Consort Regent of Aberfield and includes her comment. Oof. Okay. Oh, that was interesting, like. Lately we've been pretty stable, to be honest, after the first hour of struggles. And I mean, we almost gave up, frankly. Sokka has fallen so low, just a tributary state of Gnolkas, and actually its vassals got freed. The other one is also a tributary state of Gnolkas, and Kogzalla is free but got wrecked by Dasmatus. What are those Dasmatus people actually? Just humans? Yeah, I guess they're just humans. And what are those guys? No, but they are not being played, so I'm not sure why are you interested in them in particular. At the moment, out of the Dwarven Nation, it seems that the Company of Blue Shield is actually expanding the fastest. Serpent Bloom, what is that? Some kind of food, I guess. It's a really nice chance for the colonists to get a colony. 100 people per year, so it's like 4 years for a colony to spawn for Blue Shield Company. It seems that the only dwarf that's not really colonizing is Flemish. Oh no, he did start. Just about now. And the Jadari took the Verkangul and hold. Oh, damn. Betcha the dwarves are not happy. Yeah, the AI has some... I have the tiger to go like this. Straight for the golden hold. Good play too. Free will, I'm now going after the dwarven hold. And Korea went pretty aggressive with taking those 2 provinces from the Exodus Goblin. Veneila is actually already starting to colonize the new world. He must have started relatively recently. This Hibiscus Vale. Could have started too long ago. Of Hibiscus Vale. Hibiscus Vale. Oh, I bet the Explorer is also from a mission or something, because it's a bit too good to be to be true. I guess surprisingly few missions, but I suppose it's because Elnar has its own mission tree. Let's take a look at the Ruinborn, by the way. Because I assume Malaknar is also the Ruinborn. Yeah. It's all Ruinborn. I don't think it's a battle mage, right? 553. It's just a really good general. How is this region called? In? Magnar is going alright. How big is Magnar? 264, so it should be on the Great Powers, and it is. And the rain actually jumped. Bjarnik is third? Oh, well, there's been some changes. Elysian is behind because they appear to not have Renaissance still. As does Gowet, which is a bit embarrassing, frankly. Aberfil is in the top. It's quite a few surprising appearances in there. Army time standing. Didn't see anyone. Development cost -15 in the national ideas. That's pretty nice. +1 colonies from tradition. That's some pretty nice ideas for build up in the new world. 2 colonists. Settler chance +5. Oh, it's just too good. Sparing of some of those nations is just pure agony. Is it really the only... What's the standing army? Army addition decay, real game modifier, maneuver, professionalism, morale, and reinforced cost. That is actually pretty good. Reinforced cost, artillery compatibility, and then discipline in the end. Yes, yellow stars. Take it instead of focus. I don't understand what's... Huh? There's a lot of oh, every military idea group gives +5 discipline. That's actually... In Anbennar it might actually not be too bad. Because it increases the average amount of discipline that everyone is gonna receive, which nerfs a bit those nations that get a ton of discipline from their ideas. Bjarnik still doesn't have Any ideas? Yeah, and most people seem to focus elite. Either oh, because Levy got removed instantly. Levy, doesn't get morale and artillery combat. And I mean, reinforced cost is kind of nice. But national manpower modifier plus 25. Maybe standing is slightly better, but land attrition minus 15. That's a tough choice. Still, I'm not sure why. Whatever this is, Octichelon went standing army first. Doesn't seem like there's much benefit. And Chad is going for Gnolakas, and it seems to be going well. There appears to be some kind of dealings between Rayuel and maybe Corvoria. Also, Wex gave a whole bunch of their lands to Israelor. Rejects any claims was to corruption. Here we go. Connections and that any corruption has taken place. Apparently, this change of land management was planned for decades already. Raven Banner, is that the Adventurers? Yeah. Corvorean Adventurers, just chilling. This was a Republic, right? Yeah. Maras Maradine. Okay. There is... Okay, there's apparently a player role, but is it the... Nah, it's just Harper declared on the ally of Elisna. Eerily have actually formed. And it's going after the nation that was invaded by Harper. Coming soon. Oh, what the hell is going on? I got all those. Hopefully it's the mod doesn't have anything that the observer can click stuff. That would be really unfortunate. Oh no, Derwick! Derwick? Yeah. Dwarves are just doing their stuff. So they are starting to speed up. I think there's a pretty decent spread of the dwarves, so the Ovdal Lodon will clearly have all of this. And the central part? It depends on how fast they get in here. Oh, this actually goes... Is there a connection? I think there should be one here. Apparently. But this place seems to be a dead end. So maybe like this part as well to the pink ones. Then all here to Sektir. And potentially they can continue over here. And that would leave all of this to the Company of Blue Shield, but also people from Ascan I bet will want to take at least something if they can. Which means possibly a limit to Blue Shield's expansion. It would be first to grab the capital, Dwarven capital. Apparent Dwarven capital, 39 death. So that's 39. What's in the east? 36. But there's a lot more. It looks like there's a lot more holes in the area. But maybe not really. Maybe it's just a lot of caves. We didn't lose anyone, luckily. Oh no, Zoka is falling. Seems like it's gonna be over. Gnorakas is huge. And Zoka it's not even top 8. Yeah, it's not that much death at this point. I'm amazed Bjarnik is the second. And Lauren, despite losing the war against the Rain, is still the first Greek power. And then Bjarnik. They did manage to annex all of their vassals. Well, cartographers. And maybe let's form it like this. So Naive didn't expand much since last time I looked at them. They basically annexed their vassal and that's it so far. They are not that rich. Whoa. Ah, okay, there's a gold mine. Yeah, that makes sense. Silver Tusk. And they're also going to the caves. They have so much money, them. And actually the elves as well. Yeah, those guys, despite having like 6 promises, are maybe even the strongest in the woods. Yeah, they even have the highest force limit. Despite having 1/3 of dev. How did that happen? Deep Horde. Oh, right, because the guys are not a horde. Those guys are. But they are tiny. Naked managed to recover, and they actually conquered Wesnam in the end. I mean, if they conquer Ashendale, would it really look like a G? The entire Ashendale. With a bit of creativity, I guess. And apparently we're ending pretty soon. This was, I mean, in the end, it's almost 30 years in a session. That's pretty damn good. A lot of speed free. Even considering like almost an hour of delay at the beginning, it's pretty damn good. I have to say. Oh, Rajnaja even vassalized some of the goblins. Yeah, cave goblins in the area, so they actually already have a big chunk of the mountains, caves. Yes, this was actually a really decent session, and people really expanded quite quickly. I mean, some more than the others. The especially surprising, it's actually Bjarni got overtaken by Elisna. Wonder, does either of those have any? Yeah, both of them have ideas by this point. I'm surprised Elisna is the only one going for industrial ideas. They seem really strong. I mean, of course, other people are going for mill first, which makes a lot of sense. But still, Bjarnik is going for colonialism. So there's going to be some Norse people in whatever this region is called. The layer. Well, it looks like we're stuck. Let me check Discord. Did someone lag or what did happen? I'm not sure what those numbers mean. Yeah, I think we were stuck. Let's see what the mods decide. Yep, we end here. Makes sense. The game got stuck. Okay, so GG. That's gonna was a pretty fun first session. Though there's a lot less happening to be honest than I expected. Only one player war in the end. Still, that's something. Got a huge Chronicle done. Not sure how much of it is actually not even just interesting, but even readable. Because sometimes when I look back at what I've written, and it's not been really decipherable. But at least it's here. At least there is a Chronicle. I don't think did I miss? I missed only 1 year, it appears. 1468. And then there's something for every year, and I think I've written about every nation at least once. Which is nice. I think we, at some point, like after a few first years, we sped up to speed 3. I think. But yeah, that's going to be it for me. I'm not sure when I will be able to stream something again. Maybe I will just because I realized I never finished Czar in the end, so maybe I'll finish Czar. Hey.
Hello. How did you like us watching us play?
It was fine, but it was actually much more chilled than I expected for the first session. There was, I think, only one player war.
And it was? Which was the player war?
Vyakok between and Aberfil that lasted like a year.
And Vyakok won?
Yeah. Quite easily, to be honest. There was also Vern, and they also got kicked.
Ooh. Can you show me the map? Can you show me Gibbert? I'm interested. How big is Gibbert?
Gibbert is huge. They got Ibevar, like they fought them in the one-on-one. Let me remove the thing.
The
Yeah, and they have like 50 innovativeness at this point. Yeah.
Jesus. And then the Ashkanis?
I mean, I don't really know how the mechanics work, but they seem to be like living. They're not. The players are not massively bigger than the AIs yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Still,
Creediox. How is my friend the Creedioxter doing?
has a hold,
Oh yeah. He should
and,
have.
and that's pretty much it.
What's the rate good? Glove. Oh nice.
Yeah, that's a decent one. Wine somehow in the underground mines.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh,
that's
they're actually
the Love
colonizing their
Dwarves.
second hold.
That's the Love Dwarves, they have it. They work together with the elves.
So that's not the mining the tree cutting dwarves. Those are the guys.
No, those are the Love Dwarves. You see, they have a heart in their flag. The tree cutting dwarves you need to start
Oh.
as an expedition with.
Ah, all right.
So do you see the Blackbeard cartel on the all the way on the right of the
Yeah, yeah,
stony
yeah,
tree?
yeah.
Yeah, that's the guys that if they move to the right one, so the hold that the Love Dwarves are colonizing now, that's a hold you can form to cut the trees. So now they are
Cool.
gonna form Gorburat, but they don't have a
Yeah, you're
mission
kind
tree
of
yet.
behind on that whole colonizing thing, to be honest.
Yeah, but look at my position, I'm a bit and also like see in my missions. When I get the two provinces to the right of my road, I get the extra colonist.
Yeah, that would be nice. I
Yeah.
mean, I think you'd rush Avdol Khanzad. Verkal Gulen. At this point, it might be a bit difficult. It was
No.
actually Jadari did something really strange because somehow they lost Yaher. How was that guy called?
Uh. Jadar.
Jadar,
Yeah.
yeah. Jadar died, but he didn't fight Zoka, so the event never fired. Like neither side got destroyed by the event.
Yeah.
Like it usually happens.
Luckily, Falcon and I finally won.
Yeah, I mean the AI was doing some strange stuff, to be honest. As in like sitting for months and not doing anything. I think it was very afraid because of the tech disadvantage and didn't really properly evaluate its general in fights.
Alright.
I
I'm
thought we were
gonna go.
supposed to be removing the centaurs, but I guess they're still here.
That's happening after this session because when you
Ah,
remove
you're
it
removed from the
for the first
save.
session,
Okay.
but it gets removed. Last campaign we removed it before the first session, and that the game didn't work then. So
All right.
we need to do it after the first session, and then it works.
Makes sense. All right.
Okay,
GG.
I'm gonna go. Bye bye.
Bye bye. GG everyone.
GG.
See ya. Whenever.
Guilty.